Afternoon, everybody. I'm just trying to get my on-air sign working, but unfortunately, I can't find the end of the wire. It's here somewhere. There we are. I've had a bit of a bench tidy up this last week. Well, not this last week, yesterday, to be fair. And had a bit of a disaster, and everything fell down, but it's all looking a bit tidier over that side now, which is nice. The only thing I did this morning is I sorted all of these little tiny grommets into their sizes, put the little labels on with all the part numbers and everything, turned around and knocked the whole lot off of the bench onto the floor. So I've now got probably 300 grommets there that I've got to sort back out into different sizes. A nightmare, in it, but there you go. That's why I love it so much. Oh dear. Rob's sponsoring gifted memberships again, Rob. Thank you, mate. Right, let's have a look up the top. Aaron. Excuse me. Sunny but windy Penzance. It's a bit sunny here. It's on and off. Cloudy and sunny, really. No rain yet. Well, there was this morning, but not at the moment. Hi, Daniel. Good to see you back in, mate. Joe's in. Matambly. Nick's in. Wet Stroud. Derek's in. Derek Cooper, how you doing, Derek? And Chris. Chris Milky, greetings, programs. Tom and Susie, how you doing? Rob's radio channel, hi Rob. Les is in, hi Les. Rob Tiveridge, hi Rob, how are you, mate? Hope it's all right up there. Should be a nice, easy repair recap. I can't remember which radio it's based on. It's a PR27, I think, wasn't it? Not 100% sure, but we did look at it in detail last week. Afternoon, Mick. Afternoon, Benji. George is in. Hi, George. How are you? David Tipton. Hi, David. You got your wish, David, didn't you? Ben Humphreys is in. Hi, Ben. Tim's in. Hi, Timothy. Aston has been gifted a membership. The old outlaw was. Dave Malik has. Hi, Dave. Ian M5AXA. Welcome, Ian. Hang on, it's done a big jump. Just going down through the chat. Danish is in. Hi, Paul. You're still asleep there, are you? 15 and cloudy. Yeah, it's about the same here. Yeah, it's been happening for a few weeks, George, for some reason. I really don't know why it's doing it. I really don't know why, because it hasn't done it in the past. I've got no different lights in here. Yeah, I really don't know why it's doing it. If you've got any ideas, let me know. Hi, Martin, how are you? Yeah, it's been like it for a few weeks, but it's not just on this camera, it seems to be on all of them. If I go to the main camera, that's typical, it's not doing it, is it, on that one, is it? Or isn't it? Yeah, maybe it's just a Nikon then. Perhaps I'll have to adjust the shutter on it or something. Not really sure. Webcam, is that doing it? No, webcam looks okay. Yeah. Webcam looks okay. It just looks like it's this camera here for some reason. Might be I've got to alter the aperture or something. Let's get the Perdio up, and I'll have a little a little play with the aperture, see if I can fix it. So this is the one that you've all voted for. Now, it's strange because last week it was a toss-up between the Costler Brands or the Roberts R707, and this one got hardly any votes at all. But for some reason, this week it's won by quite a margin. So yeah, let me just open my aperture down a bit, widen it up. Okay. How about that? Has that stopped it? Yeah, just play with the aperture, wind the aperture up a little bit. That appears to have stopped the screen that was annoying George so much. It's sorted. The R707 last week, George, came a very, very close second to the Costler brand, so it seems there's still some love out there for it. Yes, I've just altered the aperture and the shutter. Strange, it's a bit dark, it's a bit light still. Let's just darken it down a bit. There we go. But yeah, now everything back here is in focus a bit more. So I normally get it so as it blurs the background a bit, so it makes me stand out a bit better. But there you are. So the Perdio, what is it? I think it's the PR27, and I think Paul sent me some stuff on it last week, but let me just see if I can find the Perdio PR27 in the service data. PR2536. Was that it? 36 fanfare. PR36 fanfare. That looks very similar. Similar circuit. PR25 or 36. Let's just pop the back open and we'll have a quick look. We'll have a quick look inside her. So I'm just looking at that and looking at the circuit I got up in front of me. And yeah, apart from the orientation of the output transistors, it's pretty much the same circuit. So can I do a side by side? I don't think I can unless I download the picture. Yeah, because if I share the screen, it's going to go bonkers. Let me see if I can save the picture. Okay. I didn't, to be honest. I have pulled them out and had a look because I know I had one or two that had the top missing off of them. Had a loose top. But it's not these. I've got some there, Benji, so I'll have a look through them in a minute. And see if I can find you one. But I know I had one somewhere where the top had dropped right off of the thing. So I'll have a look through those in a minute, see if we can find one that's got like no HFE or showing as a diode, and I'll send that one out to you, mate. Right, so if we have a look inside of this one, so if we look at the circuit board, so if you set that to your memory, can I screenshot this? I wonder, how do I screenshot it? How do I screenshot that? Oh, hit screenshot and get off. Right, so let me see if I can add the screenshot into the... See if I can add the screenshot into Stream vMix HD. So let's go add input, image, browse. Yeah, so let's get rid of me. I'm going to have to go to somehow go to a side by side. Don't mess about with this very often. Vertical wipe, effect, stinger. I don't want a stinger. Oh dear. So that's the picture of the circuit. But what I want to try and do is get them both on the screen at the same time, ideally. I can do that, but not very well. There is a thing in here where you can do like a side by side. But I've got to set it up. And it's not set up, so unfortunately we can't do it. Effect. I'll make it a little bit bigger. I'm pretty sure that's the same. And if you look where the let's have a look if I can play with the position of this. There we go. That's about as good as I'm going to get it by the looks of it. I can zoom out a little bit on this one. So you can see we've got our 3 cans down there. Got a little row of resistors, capacitors. Got our volume pot down there. The switch up here. Let's get the light on that a bit better. You'll see it a bit better. So yeah, the switch is up there. And our 2 little padder capacitors are in there as well. Our outputs are slightly differently orientated. You know, they're going horizontally on this set, but vertically. That's the same circuit, I'm pretty convinced. That's got to be the same circuit. And let me just get my chat back up. Sorry, Joe, you got timed out. Yeah, it doesn't like the caps, mate. Right, where are we? Afternoon, Anthony. How are you? AFN Armed Forces Network. I haven't finished my dinner yet either. I know Chris has got his eye on this one, Daniel. Hi, Joe Fanak, how are you? Rolf, say hi, Rolf. Didn't like the print screen. The message is still up on the TV. What's that, Benji? I think it's pretty much the same, George, isn't it? Hi, Matt Vision. Rob, hey, thanks for the super chat, mate. Camping didn't go well. Your dog started barking and the bulls broke out in the field while you're trying to sleep. You don't want bulls breaking out, do you? Oh, Ben, we've been deleted. 10 consecutive something there. I don't know what you've written there, Ben, but it's all in caps. So I think you've leaned on the caps lock. The switch near the volume control is different on the diagram. Let me see. But I think it means the switch is part of the control. It is on this one. Yeah. Digging out a splinter of. Nice. Well, there we are. That's the circuit. I think we'll go with that. Hang on, where are we? Picture in picture. I think we're going to go with that. So who thinks it's going to work? Who thinks it's just going to work? Oh, of course, my screen's gone massive now, isn't it? Let me shut myself down a bit. Can't have me that large on the screen. Scare everyone's children off. Yeah, okay. That should be better. That's better. Right, who thinks it's going to work then? You see the message on the TV, it's hidden in the chat on the PC. Oh, we see what you're saying, yeah. No sound? I can see the sound going, Martin. You might need to reboot. Worked, but not very well, Timothy. 30mm long? Flipping heck, that's over an inch. Slightly. Couple cans look tied. Will work 50-50. We'll connect it up to the power supply so I can find the cables. Got myself a few little useful bits off of Amazon again this week, so I'll show you that in a bit as well. But a strange dilemma to do with Chris's sound design radios, which is baffled me a little bit because I've got a brand new Maplin aerial, which is allegedly got an M3 thread on it, but you can't screw an M3 screw into it. Right, so this is a 9-volt radio because it had a real crusty PP9 in it when I got it. In fact, there's still part of the battery terminal still attached there. Yuck. So it is 9 volts. So let's stick it up to 9 because we were messing around with 6 last week. Now I did get the KB working by changing the output pair, but all was good for a while. I connected up, made up a battery pack for it, connected it all up, and lo and behold, it wasn't very loud. And as I was investigating, one of the output transistors was getting very hot. Now, I specifically matched them so they both had the same gain. One's an MPN and one's a PMP. But one is getting very hot. Now, I looked at the two resistors in the output stage that are supposed to be sort of 1% matched, and like they're supposed to be 2.2. I think one was measuring 5.8 and the other one was measuring 3.5. So it's obviously got some sort of thermal runaway going on with it. But yeah, right. Anything that I can see that's totally knackered on this, that's been hashed in. by somebody quite some time ago because it's an old RS capacitor, so we need to swap that one out. All the transistors have got little sleeves over them, which is quite a nice little touch. Apart from this one hasn't, which is an OC44A. And we've got one of those glass like OC71s there, and yes, it's an OC71, OC81D. I can't see what those other two are. Great Britain, Mallard, OC45M. So I assume that's the two IF transistors. Right, here we go then. We're on medium wave. Let's fire her up and see. It's doing that thing again, isn't it? It's doing that thing again. It's rolling, 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 rolling. No, that's with the other camera this time. That's with the main camera. That shouldn't do that. Oh, it's baffling, isn't it? It's this one's doing it now. This is on auto as well. Shutter. Stick it on manual to mess with the shutter. No, we'll stick it back on auto. Oh well, it was worth a try, but no, I think it's just the light. Anyway, let's do it. Let's push the. Oh, hang on, I'm really bright now because I messed with the wrong camera. Hang on. Right. Here we go then. To be honest, it's drawing 10 milliamps. It's dying there, whether we got a shorted. Seems to be dying in that area. Try long wave. We've got radio 4. Medium wave doesn't seem very special though, does it? Let's get Derek's modulator out. Flop Derek's modulator out and stick it in and see what happens. Just pop that in there. Oh, let's put it in the right hole, Graham. Trying to plug it into a USB port, it's not going to be any good. So this is a headphone. Let's connect it up. This is the problem we got now. We got no stations really left at all down in the southwest here. Radio Devon was our last sort of station that was on the air, but that's gone now. So let's go for a podcast. M0SZT is a nice chap, Carl. Let's go with him. Let's have a listen to what he's got to say. Right, let's see if we can tune to that.
Right, hello and welcome. This isn't the video I thought I was going to be doing today, to be honest. Very worrying events happening in the Ukraine. I think it's fair to say that Russia is now at war with the Ukraine. Just feels bizarre just saying.
So this is a bit of a long time ago.
Will play out over the next weeks or months with the Ukraine and the surrounding areas. One thing is certain, is that because of the takedown of the communication structures that are happening in the Ukraine, there will be a need for civilian. Hello, my name is Carl. I'm 2 Echo 0 Echo 0. I'm going to
Well, it's dropped out for some reason. So whether my battery's I wonder if my battery's flat. I haven't got any. I must order some batteries. I'm really short on batteries at the moment. Got any batteries of any type anywhere? So look what this battery's doing. Yeah, 2.2 volts. Let's see what it's doing out of circuit. Yeah, 4.8 volts. That ain't going to be doing. Unfortunately, I haven't got a battery. How can we overcome that? I might be able to clip. Let me just clip a power supply on here. Only want 9 volts, don't we? Because I want to test that medium wave out as well. Now I've got to think which is positive and which is negative now. So look, that's positive. Such a good board this dark, I can't see where they go to. Well, that's definitely positive.
There was some APRS, do a little bit of chat on 2 meters. That's the plan. I'm also going to do a bit of cooking as well. This 129k. I do like this FT3D. I do like the colour screen. It reminds me of the colour screen on the. Sorry, this is something light. It reminds me of the colour on the Canon THD74. Very nice. Do that. Press on that. So
Wow. It just works, doesn't it? What can you say? It's a nice old radio. I do like the Perdio radios. They never look anything special, but
just been outside because the
shut Carl up a minute. Thanks, Carl, for your commentary there, mate. So it does work. Floor Flyer, how you doing? Floor Flyer, I don't think I've seen you for a while, Mr. Floor Flyer. But welcome back. It runs on air. Right, let's catch up. Let's catch up. Reboot and watching back 2 times speed. You're going to catch up soon. No worries, Martin. Ads are going to pop up, unfortunately, people. Ads pay for the channel. Not that the channel costs anything really, but it all helps. Especially being I'm still signed off work. Still can't work, which is really, I'm starting to get quite agitated, shall we say now. Grumpy. Hi Moti, how are you? You won't be any salmon from Alaskan salmon now. It's strange what the ads give you, isn't it? Cage Nut, how you doing, mate? Hi, Dave Rose, how are you? Popping in and out today, no worries. 10 milliamps is very, very low, Joe. Low Joe. And Jolo. Yeah, it is. Normally you'd expect 20, 30 milliamps. I mean, when I turned the volume up, it went up then. Afternoon, Derek Taffman, how are you, mate? John Hughes, hi, John. Good, thanks, mate, how are you? What's in your lab that produces that periodic buzz, buzz, buzz? It's the broadband power line adapter, unfortunately, Joe. If I pull it out, which I often do, it cuts Mrs. Cruncher's tally off downstairs. So we've got to look after Mrs. Cruncher, haven't we? So you've got Radio Wales, 5 Live, and TalkSport. Well, we've got nothing on this one. You should be able to hear something. Just trying to think of another radio where we could tune through medium wave. We could get Chris's sound design up. Now, remember this is a 6-volt radio, so let's just turn that back to 6 volts. Now, I recapped this one in the week, and it's come up very well. Let's pop it on DC, AM, so you can hear how sensitive it is. So we can hear a station there for sure. And we've got that up pulsing, unfortunately, which is the broadband. So I'm only picking up one station here. And what was that on? That was on... Or maybe two stations. The problem is the LED lights interfere with it as well. So that's 100 kilohertz. That's the only station I can get here by the looks of it. What is the frequency of TalkSport? Now, Les will know this off the top of his head. TalkSport frequency. We'll get it up on... It's not going to be 100 kilohertz, is it? It's going to be 1 megahertz. Frequency for TalkSport, anybody? Come on down. It's shocking here, isn't it? It's getting late, David. Oh. Yeah, I've looked at is Don in, is he? Hi Don, how you doing, mate? Let's see Don slip in there. I've looked into running an Ethernet cable from here down the outside wall, along and into the back of the TV that way. That will work. The problem is it also carries the Wi-Fi signal downstairs as well. And the Wi-Fi router is up here in my workroom, so I get great service here. But the Wi-Fi extender is also part of the power line adapter, so we get rubbish Wi-Fi as well then, so I can't win really. So yeah, I would like to run it, but what I couldn't work out was which category cable I needed to run it outside. There's Cat 5, Cat 6, and there's Cat 6E, and there's Cat 5 with different prefixes. I did look it up, to be fair. I did spend a bit of time trying to work out what the hell it was. So anybody that's into Ethernet cables and computers, what would the recommended cable be to run externally? And it's got to go 3, 6, 9, 12. Say 20 meters, I would say. 20 meters. TalkSport is 1053 and 1089. Let's try 1089. So it's about the same. Just, I mean, this is the little Sony that I got off Les. Cat 6, Chris is saying, is he? 105 is something 4, I can't see. Ashford. What other stations are on AM still? Battery's nearly gone on this. Batteries have I got in there? Probably got lithiums in there, have I? Oh no. Just cheap Pro Electric ones. These new batteries, that one. So what I'm saying is we should be able to get it on this one. We should be able to get it on this one. So let's it is just over 1 meg. The dials scale does 0 in the right place. So where would 1 meg be? We got 5.55432. No, it's not picking it up on AM at all. It's dead. It's deaf as a post. 5 live, 693 or 909. The wife called time. Thanks for dropping in, David. Always good to see you, mate. You'll have to catch up on the radio tomorrow. Your Wi-Fi extender is a TP-Link RE330. Also has an Ethernet output too. Yeah, this does as well. It has Ethernet, so what we do is it goes from the extender, plugs in the wall behind the telly, and then the Ethernet cable comes off of there and then into the telly. So it's power over the. It's Ethernet over the house wiring, which is what causes that horrible noise. And you've got to disconnect both sides, because even if you leave the one downstairs on, you still get that interference coming through, which I really got to get that done. I really have got to get that done. Mine isn't a TP link. It was one of the better ones at the time. What is it called? Let me tell you what it's called. It is a Devolo. A Devolo. The other thing that creates a noise is that on-air sign, believe it or not. That's very noisy. Let's just take that out and see if that makes a difference. And we've got the charger. That's a bit better. Still not great, is it? Unfortunately, this is what we've got to put up with. So Nick gave me frequency there for, so 5 live is 693 or 909. Just hear it on 693. Now, what was the other one, Nick? 909. Oh, pretty good on 909.
So the clarity is that you are absolutely right as it happens, Gary. The lap one, turn one instantly.
That's not bad reception, is it?
The lap one, turn one, I was thinking of Gasly, I think.
I tell you what we could do is we could loosely couple my long wire to this set. Supercharge it. Shall we try that? Right now, what have I done with my long wire thingamajiggery? I've got some very interesting new gear which I'm just trying out at the moment, and once I've got to grips with how it all works, I will reveal it, but I'm not going to at the moment because it's an incredibly complex bit of kit, to say the least. Right. Well, they are, because I actually bought two things, because I had a bit of a fallout with the bank. So the bank lost. If you bank with NatWest, then look out. That's all I can say. Because they seem to be out to get customers for some reason, which is beyond me. Right, so let's have a look. So there, lost my gain. I've gained a couple nice bits of equipment, and there's nothing they can do about it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Right, how are we going to do this then? So I need to loosely couple this. I need to just make a little coil. Or actually, I could couple it to my loop. Couldn't I, if I can find it? Where's my loop? I can couple it to this. You should be able to get a bit better reception. I'll zoom you out a bit because you can't see what the hell I'm doing, can you? Hi Mike Cass, how are you, mate? Thanks Ben and Sandra for the tip. Dids, no fingers gone in. No fingers gone in. I might go and grab one in a minute. I haven't got a finger here though. No fingers in the house. My Sony aerial, now that's a good question, Derek, because when I painted the house, I took a lot of my aerials down. I took my disc cone down. I took the Sony AN1 down. What else did I take down? I took down 3 aerials. I've only got the CB aerial and the long wire up at the moment. That's all I've got left. But I can go up the ladder. I just can't. I need help to hold the ladder because my poor old back doesn't like it at all. So let's firstly try it with this radio.
But the others may not need to make. So I think what's happening.
I think the battery just ran out, didn't it?
Red flag happened and kind of cost them the first type of strategy they put themselves on. It cost them the.
Let's change the batteries. Come on, Graham. Let's just change the batteries. And Les ought to have this back really, because it came to me not working, and the batteries had leaked in it, and it had damaged the circuit board. So I repaired the circuit board and got it back running again. And it is a lovely little radio. These are going so cheap on eBay. I can't believe how cheap these radios are going on eBay at the moment. They were probably a couple £100 new. I've seen them going for like £30–40 on eBay. Crazy. I even put a bid in on one the other day because I thought, whoa, it's a radio that I use for testing a lot. What have I got here that's not rechargeable? Got a couple energizers there. These are all new. I don't want to mix alkaline and non-alkaline. Amazon Basics. GP Extra. So the different voltages, but yeah, I've really got no AA batteries left at all. Just scraps. Joe's going to come and help me. You fought the bank and you won. Well, I have sort of won. I've won a couple of times against the bank, to be honest. I won to a point. Basically, well, I'm not really going to go into it unless anybody wants me to do a rant on NatWest Bank. I've always found them to be very good. I've been with them for, it must be a good 30 years. You know, our mortgages with them. I've got a business account with them. I've got all sorts of stuff with them. For some reason, they decided that they were going to stop my credit card purely because I was only paying the minimum payment on it, which, you know, I had plenty of balance left on it. It wasn't maxed out. It is now, but it wasn't. It wasn't maxed out. There was plenty of room left on it. They just got assy because I was only paying the minimum payment every month. So they decided that yeah, they're going to cancel it. So I had 2 days before they cancelled it, so I maxed it out. And I've also lodged a complaint with them, and I'm also waiting for details of how to take it to the banking ombudsman, so I'm going to give them some stick.
Updates across 5 Live, also the French Open at Roland Garros underway, and we'll bring you ball-by-ball commentary from that later on 5 Sports Extra, and updates throughout the race this afternoon. Charles Leclerc leads here in Monaco, ahead of the McLaren of Piastri. Sainz is 3rd, Norris, Russell, Verstappen 6th, Hamilton 5th.
I don't really want to listen to this because I wanted to watch the Monaco Grand Prix later. So apologies if there's any spoilers.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think this one through, Harry.
So let me just see what I'm on here.
So slowly compared to the 4 guys in front of him who don't have to stop, we think. I can only imagine that Mercedes are thinking, well, we're stuck. We cannot beat those 4 guys ahead. It's not possible because they can run long on the hard tyre. We're going to have to stop for them no matter what on the medium tyre. So we've got a really good
signal there. If I take that away, that does improve it.
How that's going to play out, I can only imagine that's what it's for. Yeah, it's frustrating for the 2 Mercedes drivers to even be in this position. Russell is 5th.
Right, so we know that we've got a decent reception on 909. God knows how to get this on 909 because I can't make head or tail of the scale. So let's hang this over the top of it. Right, where's the medium wave coil? Is there. Let's dangle the fandango. There he is.
Pirelli were estimating. So we need to work out exactly when they're going to stop. Obviously,
Doha to Dublin. The incident took place as the Qatar Airways plane was flying over Turkey.
Long one. Really hard to know how it's going to play out. I think what George Russell...
That's better reception than that one.
Of course, he is trying to maximise...
Assembly Cartwright is one of the zoo...
doing the entire, be forced into a pit earlier than they might want to. The complication with that in Monaco... around here, if there's a safety car, opportunity, slightly cheap pit...
Starting for Leeds, we have Daniel James and Conor Roberts on the bench. In cricket, Glamorgan are away to Leicestershire in the county championship. Nick Webb has the latest.
What station is that then?
334
is that Radio Wales?
First innings in reply to Glamorgan's 387. So the visitors do have a chance of a first innings lead. Tim van der Hoogten has ended a rather soporific stand from the Leicestershire batsman after lunch.
Totally agree.
In 1 over. Peter Hanscom made 100.
I thought it was a hoax letter when I got it, to be fair, because it wasn't with their normal like colour logo. It was almost like it was photocopied. So I thought, this ain't right. So I rung a number up. I didn't ring it up straight away really because it said it would be closed in so many days because they felt that it was never going to be paid off because I was only ever paying the minimum payment, which is you perfectly legitimately can just pay the minimum payment. If you pay the minimum payment, that's all you've got to do. Doesn't affect my credit rating. My credit rating's like off the chart. It's very, very high. So I bet you I could apply to NatWest online and get another credit card tomorrow. I bet you I could. So basically, they've closed my credit card account as from today. The balance is still there remaining, but the card is closed. Can't use it anymore. It's crazy. Absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, and allegedly this is from the Financial Conduct Authority, or the FCA, is it? Financial standards, maybe, I don't know, but apparently it's not their thing. It's yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's my rant against NatWest. Radio Wales. Wales, there you go, Derek.
We get some answers to that from Alice Vincent. And if you like music and trivia, I have for you Justin Lewis, who charts the history of pop music one day at a time.
Right, so if I take that off, you can't hear anything now, can you? So, we could have a little tweak of the IF cans, just to see if we can bring it up any further. I'm not going to do it with the signal generator like I should do, but that's because I've got it tuned now to a known frequency. But what frequency is Radio Wales on then? The Welsh. 1 million to open an account, Mike. What's that? Coots. Oh, you're in Coots. Well, you've got 1 million. Fancy give me a loan so I can buy some more stuff. Right, IFT1. Let's go with 3 first. Now, are these the hollow ones? Yes, they are. A little bit. Still can't hear the station though. No, I need to do it with the signal generator really. It definitely came up there. So you can hear Radio 5 live now, look. So I think one of those is cracked, the middle one. Yeah. So let's move the aerial nearer to it.
And the medium-clad runners, if they have to make that pit stop, which we suspect they will, they're also going to tumble down the order behind all of the other hard tyre-clad cars. So I don't see them troubling the front four in any way. I think yes, they'll have pace, but they're going to be stuck so far down the order of traffic. Charles Leclerc in front.
Piastri can smell a first Grand Prix. And I think he is going to try and force Leclerc into some kind of mistake. But of course, Charles Leclerc, and with a huge amount of experience in Monaco, now 3 times.
tell people to garden? Is it to avoid the next door neighbours from complaining how untidy the uncut grass looks in your front garden?
So Norris fourth, George Russell fifth, Verstappen is...
We've got some football on there as well. Right, let's try long wave with the cuppa on. Stick it on the other side of the aerial. See what Radio 4 sounds like now.
Sharpening knives to all the farms and villages in the Lawler Hills of Galloway. And he also sells them a drop of something stronger.
So that's in Scotland.
He's always awfully glad to see. He taught me to gobble at fresh trout from the stream, told me strange tales when he tried it. I'd been motherless since birth and had just turned 15 when my father died. In Galloway in these troubled times, to be affronted with silver sand and quarry was better than being the Pope's nephew.
Damn, maybe beer setting the fire. The secret box where lads in a bar, vagabonds and people smacking their face.
I can tune some of the interference out with the antenna tuner.
Stay close and fight in this hidey hole till Corey and he comes back for you.
When they come, I can help.
Stop.
Yeah, it's not working very well on...
It was, as it happens, a perfect impossibility for me to utter a word, as the thumbs on my windpipe threatened to shut
on medium wave. No, which one is the medium wave, long wave one?
The stars that fell and burst. The sound as of a great spate of water roared in my ears. Then darkness. She come to. Oh, hold on, I'm coming for you. What are the bees do?
They're on those bees you downstairs.
Oh, what happened to him?
It was my feathers. He thought you were one of the robbers.
I know it is for you, young patriots, that my doctor came. Otherwise, you might be sucked in hell the rest. I believe you, sir.
Let's take that off. That doesn't really make much difference on long wave, does it? So, what do we do now? Do we go with a recap? Do we have a look at the caps? See what they're doing? What do you think? What's the verdict? What is the verdict? It is pretty good Danish, isn't it? Wales is on 882. 882. FM 88.2. So I can hear it on this one without help.
And the wisdom and the insight of women, and that are turning into my life, where I wanted to know what kind of woman I was going to be, and that was the genesis of Why Women Grow.
Alice, this is big stuff already. We're well into it, aren't we?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I've just got a cough. Right, cough done. Right, now, you, thank you. Very good at that. You said you took a long look at your life and went through a sort of re-evaluation.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I mean, it wasn't even intentional. I had certain brands in place. I was in my early 30s.
Yeah. So this does seem to be a bit more sensitive. You wouldn't think so, but I suspect the reason is the size of the ferrite rod compared to this. I mean, ferrite rod is the same size as the radio, and the ferrite rod in this is probably sort of that big, whereas this is the full length. I think the bigger the rod, the better reception you get. Is that correct? All you that know, but that tends to be the case. If I pulled out, say, a Hacker Sovereign 2, that's got I think it's a 10-inch ferrite in that. That would outperform this. We have got a cracked core in IFT2. The only way to get that out is to take the whole core out, the whole pot, remove it, and then find another one with a similar ferrite in it and pinch it. But that's not going to happen. Well, it might happen today. Let's see. What should we do? Should we get this recapped? Because I mean, we haven't got a lot of caps here. We've got one, and I think Chris wants this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 caps. Is that all? I don't think that one's an electrolytic. Yeah, let's do it, shall we? See, because I mean, I really could not believe how bad the caps were in Chris's other radio. This is them here. I mean, these were absolutely shot. 2 of them weren't even reading as caps. They were totally open. The only one that was even slightly close was the 1000 microfarad. That had gone high, but crazy. Yeah, this is. Shall we have a quick look at this? Let's digress again, because I like doing that. So this is the aerial that came out of Chris's set that we just looked at. Let's get it back up on the bench so you know which one I'm talking about. This one here, sound design, and you'll notice that I've unglued this bottom piece and I've turned it the right way up now. Glued it back on with PVA and that's gone on lovely, so it's the correct way up. This was the roughest of the 2 sets, don't forget, because he's got a really good one and he's got this one, but this sounds great. So this was the aerial. It sits on the top, screws to a little bracket inside. It's got to be that length. So I had a brand new Maplin aerial. This one here, 7-section telescopic aerial. If I zoom you in, clearly says that M3 threaded hole in the base, doesn't it? M3 threaded hole in the base, yeah? That's this aerial here. Brand new, 7-section, allegedly M3, and it's not M3. It's just a little bit over M2.5. An M2.5 screw go in there, but an M3 won't. So I managed to find this heap of junk here today that I got from MA Components, and in there is an M3 tap, and it's got no teeth on it, so I can't understand why it's an M3 tap. It's more like an M3 reamer, because there literally is not any threads. I mean, I put it through it. It's a really tight fit, but I did get it to run all the way through. There it is, look. And it's marked on it M3 times 0.5. I don't know what the times 0.5 is, whether that's the pitch of it, but it's almost like a sort of file. There's no proper thread on it. If I get you another one out, I'll show you what I mean. What have we got here? That's the next size up. Is that an M4? So yeah, this one here, you can clearly see the teeth on that one, can't you? You can clearly see the teeth on it, but absolutely nothing on this one. Not a dicky bird. It's not smooth. It is. There is a serration there, but it's certainly not a screw thread. So what a heap of junk that turned out to be. I did get that into the base of the aerial, and I mean it will screw in. We can get it to go in, so it will screw in that all the way up. It didn't to start with, but I put the holder on it and it went in. But M3 screw. I bought these because I need a spacer, because the issue is these aerials are different lengths. So that's the if I hold the bases together, you can see that they are, it's about 10 mil difference. So I bought this quite nifty box of spacers. M3 brass hex spacer. Yeah, nice. And lo and behold, in this section we've got 10 mil, which is going to make it exactly the right height. So get that one out. M3. 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 Too big. It will not screw in there. I don't know what's going on. And I've got M3 screws in there. The only thing that will go in there is an M2.5. So I don't know what's going on. I've even got an M2.5 tap here, I think. 2.5. Yeah, so that's an M2.5 tap there, look. And that's going in. That's going in fine. So it's an M2.5, not an M3. So I don't know what Maplins were playing at, but Maplin's 7-section telescopic aerial is not got an M3 threaded hole in the base. It hasn't. So I've now got to find just an M3 tap. What a pain in the backside. I thought I cracked it when I found that kit this morning, but that's a heap of junk, that MA, whatever the company was. A load of rubbish. So yeah, apart from that, this radio's pretty much done. Sounding really nice. I'll pop that one in there. But yeah, I'll be sending the caps back to Chris. If he's got a capacitor tester, you'll be able to see how bad they are. So what I'll do is I'll stick the link to these in the description, because they go up really long. You know, they go up to that sort of length. What's that? That's 20 mil, is it? Yeah, so they go up to 20 mil, and they're either threaded or just barrel types. So it means you can fit a shorter aerial to a set and it'll still look the same externally, if you know what I mean. So very useful. And the other things that I've picked up, these are only cheap things, are some miniature screws. Because again, the little tiny rotary potentiometer I fitted on the Kostler brands, I don't have a single screw here anywhere that would fit the thread on that. I think it's M1.2. It's miniature, and I need a fairly long M1.2 to go through the knob and into the body of the thing. So I bought these. These are round heads. These are all round heads, so these are be ideal for things like Sony Walkmans, little computer parts, and these even come with a screwdriver alert as well, which is a nice touch, isn't it? So again, I'll stick the link to those 3 in the description for you, or 4, because I've got the spacers as well. So yeah, but unfortunately the M3 tap in there is rubbish, absolute junk. Anyway, shall we crack on and get this radio recapped? Because I think Chris wants this, so I can send it out with his other 2 radios. Maybe he's still be in credit, I think. But yeah, I was really surprised, and I've had this on airband outside working with just some wire hanging off of it, and it was picking up airband, no problem at all. It's a good little set. I was really surprised, because it's nothing much really, is it, to look at, but it did perform very well. Okay, let's crack on then. So yeah, that's my little rant about the bank, the little rant about Maplin's rubbish M3 aerial, which is actually M2.5. You can buy those spacer kits in different thread sizes as well. But there you go. Richard Milliken, how are you, Richard? What do I have my loop connected to? It's a long wire. I've got a long wire cage nut. Let me I'll take your picture out the window, and then I'll whack it up on screen for you. Bear with me. Because it runs down the garden to just a pole. And I've got my mate to flatten the chicken shed yesterday as well, because the field is being sold at the back. So what's the best way to take a picture of this then? It's probably with the window open. So let's let us take a picture then. How good's that going to come out? Let's go 3 times zoom. Okay, so let me just upload that to, what can I share it to? Can do a quick share. Scanning nearby of the device you want to share it with. No, don't think it'll share it to the laptop. Let's just share it to Google Photos, and then I'll wang it up on the screen. Oh, yeah, Joe saying if it can't hear that noise, then there's loads of work to do. Yeah. Grill cloth reminds her of roller disco. Rob's radio channel tipped £2. Thank you, Rob. Jumped again. And Mike Cass, £2. Thank you, Mike. Chris wants new caps. Chris wants it recapped. Check the caps. It's working well. I reckon it'll work even better with the caps done, to be fair, because there is some in the IF section. Take a poll to recap. I think I can do a poll, can I? Let's see what you think then. There you go, so I've put a poll there. I'm going to say yes. So at the moment it's 100%. Chris wants it done. Oh, we got 7% say no, leave it be. Oh, you think the accountants and bean counters found a cheaper aerial? That was sealed in the bag, though, Benji. That was. Resistor bingo or capacitor bingo to your capacitor bingo we've done, but resistor bingo we haven't done. BA size spacers. Measure the outside diameter of the spacer with calipers. They get used a lot, yeah. Recap to see about. Oh, we got 11% saying no, but 89% are saying yes. You heard you can glue the core in the IFT pad together. These are miniature though, in these, Don. Aaron's recapping it. Chris wants it recapped. We've got 10% now, 90% saying yes, recap the Perdio. Radio Wales on 882 boyo. I can't do it. It always sounds Pakistani if I try try a Welsh accent. That's what I've been told anyway. Finger in. AOR. 4 knobs, large LCD in the middle of it. What you're looking at my my Yaesu over here. You're looking at this one. If I can find the webcam. That one. That's my Yaesu dual band. I think it's FT. I can't see what it says on the top. Ooh. FTM 4000 XD digital and analog transceiver. Very nice bit of kit, and as I say, if I'm on the local radio net, then I can what am I doing? I can work on the bench. Well, that's back in the day when I didn't work in a builder's merchants. Just catching up. I'll show Mr. Cage Nut the long wire in a minute. There are a lot of people in the leave it be if it's working camp, so you know I can see that. Obviously, this radio is now going to somebody else, so it's going to get recapped because I wouldn't sell it on without doing them. To be fair, right? Let me just sort out this picture of my long wire I've just taken. If I can find Google Photos. What's today? Okay, so screen cap cube. There we go. So am I still stuck in the corner? Yes, I am. Let's get rid of me. So I've got this pole, and that's just bolted. It's just I've used, what have I used? Those like straps that I can't remember what you call them now. Basically, as you tighten them, the teeth bite in. Webbing straps to strap it to the gate post at the bottom of the driveway. So, I mean, it will go up higher than this. I've got it down a bit low. You can see the long wire. So it's just literally tied to the top of this. It comes down through here and it goes to the corner of the house. I'll get it up on Google Maps in a minute. I'll show you roughly the length of it. It's not massively long. It looks longer than that. That's the field behind our house there. Actually, looks quite nice done that. That doesn't it? That's a nice little picture, that. So that's just one of those fiberglass telescopic poles. Very useful bit of kit, that is. You can mount any sort of aerial. I've got an airband aerial coming soon as well. I've gone for a Diamond, a D777. I can't remember, it was recommended to me. It might have been multi. But I was going to see if I can mount that onto the top of this, and I've got some coax down the bottom because I used to run this as a inverted L for HF, for all you people that know. But yeah, I've just had the field cut yesterday, that's why it looks all nice and flat. So let me just find it on Google Maps a minute then. Get back on our screen, yes. That's where we are. Let's go satellite. So this is some Google Maps image. You used to be able to get some tools for this, so you could actually draw on it, but I don't know if you can. No. You used to be able to draw on maps. So basically, the wire's attached to the corner of the house there, where my pointer is. And it goes across, and that gate you can see across there, that post is just there. So it goes, it's probably 12 meters across. 10, 20, 30, 36. Yeah, it's probably about 12 meters across, and then my room that I'm in at the moment is just here. So, and the field that you can see is just at the back here. Look. So you can see the tent just. That's the chicken house that's now flattened. That's our veg beds, but unfortunately this is being sold off, this field. So we're sort of decommissioning it. So yeah, that's where it is. So it's not that long. It's nothing fancy. All it is literally some antenna wire. Nothing fancy. No Kevlar or anything like that. Just grey wire. It goes right the way across to a hook on the corner of the house. It comes down to a pulley, so I can raise or lower it if I need to. And then I've just got to come in through it. I've drilled a hole in the wall and it comes in the wall. This really is nothing fancy, but it does make a big difference. So there you go. So we've only had 30 votes so far. Has everybody voted in the recapping of the Perdio? Let's just catch up with the chat a minute. You just switched from your tablet to your desktop and caught up about 20 seconds. Let's just catch up. Capacitor bingo without a cap change. Disused phone line. It is green, Don. It's green. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Joe. It is really, Ben. And the higher height is always good. Although you can get a beverage antenna, which I think, beverage antennas you can run for miles. They've got to be terminated very strange and held off the ground, but you can run a beverage antenna a long way. You can even go around corners with it. My intention was to increase the length of that long wire down into the field, but unfortunately with the field going now, it's as long as I can possibly get it. Yeah, pop down and string me up some Ethernet cabling. Rampton employees. Oh, Ramtron. You meant Rampton. Finger antenna. So it looks like we've only had 30 votes. Anybody else going to vote on it? Because I'm going to end the poll. We've got 87% yes and 13% no's. So let's do it. Let's get it done. How are we doing for time? So I want to be done by 6 if I can today. So right, nobody knows how to get this apart because we haven't really got the instructions. We've got another one of these pull-off dials, which are scary to get off. See if it's gonna move at all. Nope. It looks like it's a long way back as well before we get to the... Sometimes you can drill a little hole in there, pop a little bit of WD in, and that'll free it up. But not this one. So let's have a look. Let's look and see. So it looks like we've got to undo some screws, take off some wires, and we've got same color wires there as the speaker, so we need to make sure they're together. Let's take some pictures and let's get this thing apart. If I can get the core out, I will. That'll work fine, cage nut. So stick it up as high as you can. So pop it right up on the apex. I mean, mine's attached to the fascia board. I've got an eye in the fascia board. Somewhere I've got a picture of the back with the aerials on it. Now, when did I paint the house? That was last summer, wasn't it? Can you see it from that one? Yeah. Yeah, you can just see it there, look. So this is, I was doing some prepping while I was painting the house. Getting rid of all this black mould, scrubbing all that off. And you can just about see the long wire there, look. I don't think I'm still, am I in the corner still? Just pop me out of the way a minute. Yeah, so you can just about see there, I've got an insulator, look. Then I've got an eyelet on the corner of the fascia board, and this coming down is just rope that goes down to a twisty thing, and the wire comes down here and disappears in there with all the other cables. So yeah, that's the best photo I can find of it for a minute. I've got some other ones here somewhere. Thought I'd taken a picture of one. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is after I painted it, look. And you can see it a little bit better there. So you can see there's like a little, I think that's maxed out. So you can see there's a little bracket there, and it goes down. You can't quite see it, but it's tied off just down there. Just tied off down there with some string. And it goes through that hole there. But you can see the wire going through there, look. But yeah, that's the back of the house painted anyway. I've still got to do the sides and the front. But, there we are. That's another story. Yeah, I thought I had a picture of it painted. Right, let's crack on. Let's crack on. So 15 meters will still get you half decent signal. Unless, of course, you want to splash out for a Wellbrook loop. That'll give you a very nice signal in a small space, but you need deep pockets for one of those. And it really depends what you're listening to, because you need different areas for different frequencies, as you probably know. Long wire will basically get you from long wave, or more medium wave really, medium wave up to about 50 megs, something like that. Then it's useless pretty much after that. Good for SSB. Wellbrook closed down. I don't know. They certainly were running last year because I nearly bought one. Right, let's get cracking then. Let's get on it. Let's get on her. Let's undo some things. Let's get this soldering iron turned on. Let's get that out of the way. I must remember to test some of those for Benji and get one off. If you can drop me an email again, Benji, with your address on it, mate. And we'll fire you off one of those. I mean, we can test one of these caps straight off the bat, because this is the one that was hashed in by somebody that didn't want to take the board out. So what do you reckon this one is? This is 100 microfarads at 15 volts DC. What do you think? 100 microfarads, 15 volts. And this is a later cap. This is RS branded, made in England. 100 microfarads then. You guess that one while I get this one unsoldered. I'm going to take the screw. Oh, this is quite a small screw. I think I better start my mobile toolkit series of videos. I keep getting emails from companies wanting me to do videos of their products, which I don't mind doing that if it's relevant to the channel. But I mean, I had someone sent me one about handbags back along, or a makeup bag or something like that. I'm like, well, you know, it's an electronics channel. It's not a makeup channel. And then recently I had one last week. Well, I had two last week. One, I actually accepted the product because it was useful for something I wanted. And that was a tablet stand, which is going to be useful in the kitchen for sticking the tablet on for doing recipes, that sort of thing. And the other one was for bicycle accessories. Now, I mean, obviously you see me cycling a lot on my videos, which is probably where they thought this guy is a heavy-duty cyclist. We're definitely going to get him to review our cycling kit. And I sent them a message back saying, look, I'm not sure what you're thinking, but my channel is electronics mainly, radio and electrical item repairs. If you've got something like that, then I'll happily review it for you, which I thought was fair enough. Anyway, they sent an email back the next day, which was yesterday, and yeah, basically they offered me a rear light for my bicycle. I'd already told them that I hadn't ridden a bicycle for probably about 10 years, although I still did have a bicycle. Maybe that was the mistake I made, telling them I still had one. But they still sent me this link to this tail light for a bike. Like, you know, we give you this free, and you do video for us, please. No, I'm not going to do a video that's going to take me ages just for a bicycle light. What the hell's the matter with them? So I'm just putting some pressure on the tuning cap at the moment to try and loosen that that dial, but it's not coming. It's not even close to loosening, I don't think. Have we gained anything on it? Well, maybe we gained a bit. This is the scary. I think it's coming. This is the scary bit, because if this breaks, it's game over. So yeah, if anybody's out there got a company that does electrical bits and pieces or electrical gadgets, there we are, look at that. Oh, another one off freely. Yeah, then I'll happily have a look at your stuff and maybe I'll do a video on it. The tablet stand is just an Amazon thing for an Amazon review. And this was also something that someone sent me for an Amazon review, and it's basically a magnetic armband. So when you're doing stuff with screws and that, you can pop your bits and pieces on it and you won't lose them. So you can see I've got all the little taps and dies on there, look. So that's quite handy. So I gave them a pretty good review. You know, it's just a basic thing, but bicycle, handbags and clothing, you know, women's clothing, what? I'm sure they just blanketly badger people that have got YouTube channels. Anyway, let's look at the 100 microfarads. And I'm ranting today, aren't I? I'm on a real rant. Good old rant day today. Good on you, Graham. That doesn't even feel like it's soldered properly there, or the board's lifted. Right. So we all had a guess at the 100 microfarads. Let's get you down. See who's gonna take the money home with them. FM, how you doing, mate? Let's have a look at the figures. Then we have got oh, the owner's dead. Flippin' heck. They're cracking aerials though, Nick. What a shame. I would have thought someone would have bought them out. I know there's an Italian company that makes them, and I think Martin Lynch has got the rights to that. They look amazing. There's a video online of them putting one up on their shop. Fantastic bit of kit. Right, so Chris is 135, Mike's 150. We got quite a few 100s, 120s, 122s, 117s, 150, 105. Patient's going 138, 126. Da-da-da-da. They asked you to review a Hermes Sac Bijou Birkin handbag. Asked to keep the bag. Yeah. Oh, you did, Nick, did you? Right, let's do it. Let us do it. 120 dead. We've only 120ers here. We got 122, I can see. Danish. 120, Derek Cooper. He's got it on the nose. Derek, bang on. Absolutely bang on, mate. Absolutely bang on. I've had PCBWay battering me for about 3 years now. But I did a little advert for them, they didn't like it, so I thought, well, I'll sod you then. PCBWay do pay quite well, actually. Well, I say quite well, it's not for your time and the effort, it's not that much, but it does help. So that one's actually not too bad. 120, but I can tell you now, it's really loose on that board, so I think the track has lifted when they've soldered that on. Yeah, it's got to be really careful with that one. So now this should... No, hang on, no, it's another screw. We have another screw above the ferret. Another screw above the ferret. Does not want to come out. Right. So 4 screws. How about that for servicing then? 4 screws and out she comes. Any idea on the inside then what it is? Any other markings? No, nothing that I can see that identifies what model it is. And we've got the Perdio inspection. Now, Paul seemed to think that maybe this was made by Perdio for Boots. It looks very similar to a Boots branded radio. I suspect it was made for somebody like that. Interestingly, they've stuck the these channel stickers actually on this dial, so that's going to be really difficult to take them off. In fact, I am going to have to leave them on, because if I pull them off, I can bet my hind teeth that the lettering is going to come off as well. So they're going to stay on there. It's part of the history of the radio, I suppose, isn't it? We've got some more up here. Now, these were dished out by the BBC when they changed stations, didn't they? They changed, I think, was this Radio 4 was the light, and Radio 2 was the third. Radio 1, I can't see what that is. That's Midland, they've stuck that over. And Radio 3, there's another light over there. So I think that was when that happened, but I don't know exactly. You want the channel stickers anyway. Where did I get the Peak ESR meter? You went searching for one on eBay but couldn't find one. They do sell internationally, Don. I'm sure they do. You need to go on their website, Peak Electronics. Copy. Let's stick that in the chat for you, Don. Let's see. Distributors worldwide. Australia, there you go. Ultronics, look. Australia, there you go, Don. Meow cover. See, that sounds cockney, doesn't it? Sounds cockney. Have a look at that, Don. Apparently they sell it. Let's go to their website, Ultronics. Tools, power, connectors, cable, pro audio, electronics, hardware, power meters, just type in Peak. There you go. There he is. 229 Australian dollars. How about that, Don? See? How about that for service, Don? Sorted you right out, look. You're welcome, Don. Right, let's get the caps. Let's have a look at this one first. Why is this so dodgy? Whoa, look at that. Whoa, we got a dry jointage here. That cap wasn't even in circuit, I don't think. Look at this. You like this? I don't know how well you can see this, but can you see that wire? Just here. Not even soldered. So when they've gone and lashed that across there, that is that's totally dry jointed, that. Right, so the other one's up there. Yeah. So that's why that's moving about. Wibbly wobbly. Not connected. Not connected, sir. You're not connected. Yeah, no worries, Don. There is a delay. I don't know what mode I've got it on, but I should have stuck it on the instant one. Right, let's find us 100 microfarad. Did you see me catch that? No, you didn't. I'm in too close. I'm going to need a bit of that in a minute. Let's zoom out a bit. Let's find me 100 microfarad capacitor to go across there. What have we got in here? Not a lot. Actually, I like those caps. These are very nice, but I don't know, is that 100? That's only 16 volts. It wants to be probably a bit more than that. Let's go with a 25 volter. I'll leave them out because I'm going to need them in a minute. Bit difference in size, isn't it? So we're going to need a little bit of our tubing for that. Stop it shorting on anything. So let's grab a bit of that in a minute. It's one thing I haven't sorted out yet quite is my tubing. Not really worked out a position for that yet. So we're going to stand up above there. We're going to bend down. We're going to get it absolutely central, as is expected. So I'm going to get it with that's the positive. Just pull that out because it's not going anywhere. I'm going to do the same with this one. Right, so height-wise, I think we want to be touching really. What do I do with that little bit of white stuff? Has that fallen on the floor already? You believe that's already fallen on the floor? Dear, oh dear. Right, let's have a look. So we want to go down there, and we want to probably go to it there. Let's try that. How does that look? That's a bit too high, so we need to take a little bit off of that. That's now too low, so we need a bit more than that. Okay. So I reckon we need that size there. Right, let's fire the desoldering tool up. In the meantime, we'll just use the solder sucker to solder suck the bejesus out of that. You don't, Rob, you just need to cut them off and solder them back on again, mate. I've explained that to you. But, you know, you don't listen to me. You do not listen to me. All you have to do is cut them off. Don't waste money buying new leads. Ooh, that's hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. That seems a bit longer, so we need to shorten that one a little bit. Strange. Better. Alright, okay. So that's got to bend. This is one of those things where they don't actually put a hole. They put the pad next to where it's got to be soldered. You've got to physically bend it over to solder it on. You know, this is early circuit board technology. Show you what I mean. So the hole is not actually in the center of the pad. It's outside the pad, and then you bend the lead over. So if you can see this lead here, you know, there's no hole in the center of that pad. You basically got to bend the lead onto the pad like that and then solder it. Strange setup, but obviously that's before they realised that you can drill a hole in the centre of the pad. Strange. That was not really bent down enough. I don't like that one. Let's push that with a screwdriver. Cut them off. There we are, done. And a nice new cap over the top of the outputs. One down. Now we've got another one here, so I'll mark the negative on the board so I don't get confused. That's negative there, and negative there. I think that's the only, there's very few capacitors. I mean, these other ones are sort of, you don't need to change them. The only one I'm a bit unsure about is this one over here, look. This little yellow one here. I don't think that's an electrolytic. It looks like a polystyrene. I'm pretty sure it's a polystyrene cap. Yes, other polystyrene caps. Yeah, very few electrolytics, which is one of the reasons why it probably worked okay, you know. So we'll do this one next. So again, just as easy on these particular ones to just chop the wires. C19 was actually got positive and negative marked on the board. Look, that's very kind of him, isn't it? Let's pop it over. Hi Keith, how are you? Let's use the sucker now, being it's operational. There we are. That was another 100. So let's make these look pretty because they are on view in the board. So let's bend the legs nicely. That one. That one. Okay, so this one's got to bend it down that way, but this one's got to bend back on itself that way. That's good. Again, you've got to be careful with these old boards so you don't put the soldering on them for too long, because you will lift the traces. So we'll test these other ones in a minute when we're done. So that's that one done. Nice. Pretty. This one up here, same again, let's just snip the legs off. Nice and easy. Again, we can lift those out from this side of the board. 1, 2. So again, that is another 100. So you feel the old back starting to ache now. It's surprising, isn't it? It doesn't, well, it surprises me. Leaning over the bench. And maybe that one's not going to be central there. Let's bend that one a little bit further up. Let's bend him there. It's better. How are we all doing anyway? Are we all enjoying it so far? Are we all giving it the thumbs up? Right, so that one is bending back on itself that way. That's bending that way. Don's off. Cheers, Don. Catch you soon, mate. Make sure I did solder that in the right way round. Yeah, I did. I just wasn't 100% sure then that I'd actually got that the right way round, but I have. Straighten that up a little fraction. Yeah, looking nice. Okay. I think it's just this one to do. This little baby here. So again, we'll snip them off. Hang on, I disconnected the wrong thing there. I thought that was a bit tight. Oopsie. So what have I disconnected there then? I've actually... Is that lead still on there? Yeah, I'm going to reconnect that. I disconnected there's a little tiny, what should we call it? And what have I done with my goggles? I've done with my X-ray specs. There's a little tiny poly cap there. I've just nicked off that pad. Hoping there'll be enough there to join that back on. Don't know what I've done with me eyes. Yeah, lucky. Just caught that. Right, what size is this one then? 10/16. At 63. Okay. Luckily I did that because there's no plus or minus on that one. So as far as I can see, that's all the caps done. Well, that doesn't feel like it's connected there. No, it's not. I wonder what size that is. That's going to be a miniature cap, that is. C7. Little tiny poly cap there, C7 has come adrift. Let's look at the circuit then. So C7. C7. Let's do this up. C7 is there. But what is it? What is C7? Have we got? Oh. There we are. C7, 56 picofarads, C7. 56 a puff. Let me see if I've got a 56 puff. Poof. Ooh. Ah, click. No, does it need to be a poly cap? Usually the polys are pretty... pretty accurate, aren't they? 180, 220N, 470. I could, yeah, they're nanofarads. I'm thinking I've got something that I can put in there, but I'm just trying to think where the hell it is. I've got some little caps in there, but I'm just thinking maybe a silver mica is what I was thinking. Now where's my silver mica's gone? Oh, no, it's not there. No. No. Here we go. Here we go. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go with a little ceramic, but that's going to mess the oscillator circuit up. 5 puff. What did I say it had to be? Let's show you the circuit. So it is This one up here in the IF C7. .56 picofarads. Right, I've got a 56 puff. 100. .47. 560. 50. 560. 18. 47. 600. 56. And I've got loads of them. Got loads. Look. 56. I'm missing expensive capacitor, isn't it? It's a bloody expensive cap. But that's a little tiny poly cap, and it will be pretty critical, I would have thought, to the circuit. Let's have a look. See, I got a lot of new old stock ones here. See if I've got an older looking one. 160. Yeah, pretty tiny one, wouldn't it? Be more in keeping with the set. $25. It's going to be a smaller one. 25. 200. 25. Lots of 25s. 270s. What's that one there? 30, 33? 33 puff. 23. 470. Just before I do that, I wonder if I've got enough room to pull it across a bit, if you know what I mean. I wonder if there's a lot of lag on this side. Yeah, there is. Okay. I think panic over. I can just pull that one through a bit more. And that down on the pad. I think panic over because there's quite a lot of lag on the other side. I did have one. But, you know, that's a bit modern looking, isn't it, really? Strangely, I had it, though. You don't really know what you got sometimes until you need it, do you? So let's just tack that on there. Let's bend our wire down through that hole. don't know where my magnifying glasses are. We should, they're up there. That's why. Right, I'm just going to get my head down here a bit closer just to make sure we have definitely got a connection there. Otherwise, I'll just have to stick the other one in. Yeah, we will have. I just need to take that solder off. Poking up for the holy. Okay. Yeah. Didn't let it go off quick enough. Yeah, we're in. Pro, okay. Could have gone in more than that, actually. And even more to play with, but that is definitely connected now. Right, okay. Panic over. What else have we got? Anything else loose? Not making contact. So look at that core down there then. Is that broken or is it just the top piece that broke? No, he's jammed solid, that one. Doesn't look to be broken though. I think there's a piece chipped off the top though. Yeah, that bit there's broke. Yeah, he is. There's a little tiny crack in it. It's just enough to jam it in the actual. I don't know if you can see where I am here. This one here. No, I'm on this IF here, IFT2. It's not going, so the only way to get it out is to break it up, unfortunately. I mean, it is tuned, but it's not optimal. You know. If the bit that's broken off comes out, we might be okay. Some little bits are coming out, but the bit that's broken isn't. These hollow cores are horrible to work with. Just gonna have to break as much of it up as I can, and hopefully. Okay, there's a lump come out there. Will it come out now? No. There's still more. Come on, it's nearly there. I see you. Don't go that way. There we are. There he is. Is there enough to... Let's zoom you out a bit because I'm in a bit close here. There we go. Hopefully I'm not still on the picture, am I? Tell me I'm not on the picture. No, that's good. Okay, right, let's get the chat back up. So I've been ignoring you for ages now. Okay. Original C7 damage. No, I desoldered it incorrectly and gave the leg a yank, Joe, and pulled a piece of the leg off. But luckily there was still a fair bit left on the other side, so I was able to get it off like that. So all was not lost. And we are back in business. Now we've just got a broken core in IFT2, which I think I can now get out, I hope. He's fighting all the way, this one. You don't want to come out. And that's bending my tool rather than... What a pain. It's pointless really taking it apart because you can't do a lot with it. Once they're gone, they're gone. These are like the ones in the Roberts sets, unfortunately. So I've just got to break pieces off in the hope that it'll come out. And then the hardest part is trying to find another core. It's coming out bit by bit. I hate stuck cores. No, it's just twisting my I thought it was moving then, but it's just twisting my tool. Twisting my tool. I'm gonna get nasty with it. Come on. Do I have to take... I'm gonna have to take that out, I think. Well, there's bits breaking off of it, but I need to get the whole piece out. Can't be leaving any bits in it. Oh, we're getting there. We are getting there. Yes. We are clear. Whoa, look at that. That is an iron dust core. Just there. The remains of it. So let's squirt that out with a bit of isopropyl. Make sure we've not got any bits left in it, and then give it a blast with a bit of air. And now we need to find another core. Now we need to find another core to go in there. Now, where are my cores? So if you ever scrap a radio or find a junk radio somewhere that's not good for parts, take the cores out, because one of these, I don't think they're going to fit, but I've got some other ones here that I've taken out of sets that might get one of those that'll fit. So let's first of all try that one. I think that's too big. I'm not sure. Now, strangely enough, that's an Allen key fitting. It is going in there, but I think the old one was a finer thread than that. Be careful, you use the right tool. So somewhere here I've got one with a hexagon head on it. One of these two. Is it that one? No, it is going in, but it feels a bit stiff. And I suspect it's too long as well. Yeah, that's going to be too tight. That's a shame, because that did fit. But it's too big. What about that one? That looks like a finer thread there. No, too big. Right, what else have we got? That looks too small, but we'll try it. Oh, maybe. Yes, we have one. We have one. Now, let's make sure we got the right tool here for this one. Too big. There we are. How about that? Yes. It's moving nicely, that. Okay, right. Job done. Woo-hoo-hoo. Keep your old cores, your old little transformers like this. This has come out of a set from something or other. Might have been an old CB radio or anything like that, but that's job done. How about that? How about that? I'm quite chuffed with that. Nothing worse than a broken core, especially if you can't get it out. So I managed to get that one out without desoldering it. I was nearly at the point that I was going to desolder, but luckily for me, she's come out. We just need to retrim the IF again. So we'll see if we can do that by the book, shall we? Do it properly with a SIG-gen if I can get the SIG-gen set up. But it's the time that everyone's been waiting for. Capacitor bingo. Come on down. Eyes down looking, please. We've got 200s to start. Let me just catch up with the chat, because I've missed quite a bit here. Polystyrene some more temperature stable than dipped micas. Yeah, the old poly was only coming out because I pulled one of the wires off. Thanks, Mike Cass. I'm way behind on the chat. Rob's banging on about his tent colour, I believe, here. What's going on here? What is happening? I've got the Corporation Poplar. Luckily that the bull didn't trample your tent down. You go with 118 and 12.4. Okay, Martin, I've got that logged in. Yeah, one of them's cracked and it's locked. Guess the number of core fragments you could do, couldn't you? Yeah, where is ZX? I haven't seen Mr. ZX for ages. Your cores are still in their protective cans. You can breathe again now, yeah. A core collection. Harvey always says that whenever the stream's on, he always gets someone come to visit him, doesn't he? Every time. Right. 100 microfarads. Come on down. Where's me thingamajigger? Jigger? What done with it? It was here a second ago. Is it on the floor? Can't be on the floor. Let's get that out of the way. Let's get some stuff out of the way, and you find it then, it's miraculous. As soon as you stop putting stuff away, everything that you've lost comes back. These CK trimming tools, I wish I could find a supplier for these. These are really good, and some of them are worn out now. I really would like to change them, but I can't find a supplier. So if anybody knows a supplier for these, it's these ones here with the yellow shafts. They're CK Precision Range. They've got numbers on them. 4843, 4842, 4842, 4843. Not sure what that means, but that's the numbers that be on them. Ah, there you see. I said if I tied it up, I'd find it. Here we go then. 100 microfarads. Are we all done? We've got 2 of these, so I'm going to do these, and we'll see who's got them both. Now these are made by CCL. 133. Did you see? Did I just see a cap run away then on the camera? I did see one run away, didn't I? That blue one. Where did it go? Can anybody see which way it went? Right, 133. Who's closest to that? 0.130, Aaron. 134, Timothy. Guinness down, shocking. Not too bad though. Not too bad. Let's have a look at this one. Again, another 100. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That was Tim. Who's got closest to 1, 2, 3 then? I think is 117 closer to 1, 2, 3 than 130. I think it is, isn't it? 130. You missed that one. 127, 123. You 7 out, Benji. We give that to Benji, don't we? Right, the last one has actually run away. It rolled off of. I don't know if it can't roll this way, I don't think, because the bench naturally rolls backwards, which is always a bonus. So it's got to be here somewhere. There it is. A naughty thing. Right. This is 10 microfarads at 16 volts. 10 at 16 then, people. Ten at 16. Come on down. Thirteen, 11, 17, 20, 14, 12, 25, 13. Yeah, you always think they're going to be close-ish, don't you? 11.1 for Ben. 18.5. Oh dear. Look at this poor old pile of ferrite core. A solid core is much better than a hollow core, people. stay away from hollow cord IF dust cores, because they will get you. Right, all done? Are we all done? I'm going to push a button. Are we still going? 7.5. Bury the remnants of the core. You think it needs a service? Don't it? Does it need to be have a headstone as well, Joe? Crunched. Here we go then. Oh, that's a naughty one. So it's 11.9, so it's not far off the capacitance, but 7.8 ESR, so that's getting like a resistor, that one. Now let me think which one that was. That was this one over here, wasn't it? Can't quite see what number it was. C6 maybe? C6? Let me have a look. Grind it up to fix a ferrite rod. Is that Cagenut got that one, did he? 12. 11.9, that's pretty bang on, Cagenut. I think it's Steve, isn't it, Cagenut? I think it was you I met at Retrotech, Steve, wasn't it? So good to see you in the chat, mate. Let's have a look, see where that little monkey was then. So we want 10. C6 is 12 microfarads apparently. That is definitely 10. Let me just, I'm just looking at this. This is the thing, because I haven't got the exact schematic. It might differ. So I'm just looking down through here for 10 microfarads. That's R8 there. I'm not, oh, so C6 could be 12 or 10. Okay. So C6, let's have a look where that is, see if that would have affected the IF at all. It's coming back here, so it is in the IF stage, and it is off of IF1. So if that was acting as a resistor, it's also going to mess up R7 as well, probably, which would also affect IFT3. So this is the one we've got to try and sort now. We've got to retrim IFT2. So I'll trim it by ear first, and then we'll have a look. In fact, we can have a look now and see what it says about alignment. So IF alignment, here we go. Let's go. So switch receiver to medium wave closed gang. Set a SIG-gen for 470 kilohertz. Connect to base of mixer via a blocking capacitor. To base of mixer via a blocking capacitor. Align each IFT for maximum output, either with an output connector connected in place of the speaker or with a voltmeter connected across the speaker. Now let me have a think on that. So we got, see, that's a aerial, that's not a headphone, we haven't got a headphone there. Could connect it up there, but I think that's not got dummy. Has that got dummy load in it? No. Well, it has, but I don't think, yeah. Okay, let me find the switch for the... Got to find the switch to turn the Stabilock on. Stabilock. Push that. Nope. 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 Yeah. Right. Blocking cap. I'd like to have done it with the old one up there, but I can't connect it up to the power because I'm a couple of power leads short. So I've got to connect the SIGGEN up to the base of the mixer via a blocking cap. Now, let's have a look. OC44 is the mixer. It ought to be got to be that one, isn't it? Because that's IF, that's AF. It's got to be this one here. But that's the oscillator transistor. Is that the mixer, or is this the mixer mixer IF? G2. Does it say which is which? G1? Let's have a look. Okay. Specification. It's gotta be G1. G2, G3, G4, 5. Where's G1? There you are, G1. Base of G1, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong. Wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Cheers, Aaron. Catch you soon, mate. G1 is the oscillator mixer. This one. G1. Base of G1. Connected to C7. What the hell's C7? C3, G7, C8, C6. Okay, come on, who's hidden C7 then? Now what am I on about? That's G2, we want this one here, G1, which is connected to the switch. So the other two are connected to the oscillator cam. So there's only going to be one, isn't there? There can be only one. So let's have a look. It's that one. It's connected to the can. Right, well, while I decide that, I'm going to skip Tutlu a minute. Oh, what's going on there? I'm going to go Tutlu, but it's the transistor in question is this one here, and this is the can. So if I zoom you in there, you can let me know which one it is that I've got to connect a capacitor to. Right, I won't be long. Right, that's better. Whew. Right. Back in the room. Back in the room. Right, have you all sorted out which one it is? C7 by IF1. Yeah, Bit of a sneezing fit then, myself. Right, where is it then? Where the hell is it? Where's my eyes gone? The twang. I think that's too thick for a transistor leg. That's one. There's a little arrow there, which is there's a little tiny arrow there, which is interesting. And that goes down to that one. I wonder why they've done that then. Can you see that? Oh. You see they put a little tiny arrow there. But that does go down to that IFT there. It does go down to there. So the one that we're looking for goes to the switch, which is up here. Which is that one. That's the only one there that doesn't go to. So that big peg there is the switch. So that's the switch. That's the switch. That's one of the pegs off the switch. It's that one there. That's the base. But why have we got an arrow there? That's confusing me there. Does that mean that's the collector maybe? Let's have a look at the other transistors. Have they got little arrows on them? Yes, they have. Yeah, they have. Another one there. Another one there. Yeah, I reckon that's marking the collectors, you know. So we've got to put a blocking cap basically on this one. Now, what are we going to put on there? This is another question that I keep asking everybody every time, and I can never remember it. Is it a 0.1 or a 0.01? .1 or 0.01 for DC blocking. What's your recommendation? I think that's 10 NF or 100 NF, isn't it? Ten NF is a 103. And 100 NF is a 104. 100 NF, a 10 NF is fine too. No, I think they're pointing to the collector of the transistors. Yeah, I think they're pointing to the collectors. It's either the collector or the emitter, one of the two. It's certainly not the base. Either will block. So what have we got the most of? We got the most of 100 NF. Look. Actually, just rolled over something. Let me just have a look at these here. Might as well just use a ceramic, haven't we? It's not got any voltage going across it. So a 103 or a 104. Let's just use these because I've got these vellum in this set of ceramic caps. Always come in useful. Let's use a 104, which is 100 NF. They're 50 volts, but we're not going to see 50 volts anywhere. Got quite nice long legs on them as well, if I can pull one out rather than... So I've gone with 100 NF for DC blocking. Let's just tin the board and stick that one on. Decided to turn itself off. Been dormant for so long. There we go. So it's got to be in medium wave position, which is that way. Medium wave, gang fully meshed, I believe. So we've got to either connect it to an output meter or to a normal meter. Just trying to think the best way to do this. Gone and lost a lead off of my Retrotech meter, which I absolutely love. Let's just solder that back on a minute. Do some equipment repairs a minute, and we'll use this meter because it's got a nice needle on it, and we should be able to do an alignment with it connected across the speaker. But one of the leads is pulled off, so we don't need to buy a new lead though, do we? We just cut it off and fix it. Hopefully. Should put that on first. Always got to fix something, haven't we? There's always something that's got to be fixed. So we need to heat that up with a pretty hefty soldering iron tip, because that's going to take some heating up. So he throws it on the floor. Right. Stick a decent sized tip in, that'll sort it right out. Some big boy solder. So See if we can heat this up enough to get it out. Yeah. Now, was that just soldered on the end, or is there a socket in there? Stay still. Damn thing won't stay still. Stay there. It's because I haven't got a decent, what's his name, hand tool. I've still got a desoldering station going, so I wonder if that'll get it out. Yeah. Other ways to heat it up and give it a little tap. Right. Stand back because I've got shorts on today. I don't want molten solder on my leg, thank you. Oh, she blows. Should have nice solder on that thread. Yeah, got a little bit on there. Need to get that off. There we go. Fixed. pull that down a bit. Right, so let's get ourselves ready for alignment then. I don't know what the time is, I daren't look. Probably past my bedtime. Right, so we've got our lead there. We need to connect up to the speaker. Let's use a couple bigger leads for that. One there. And that was to those two, I believe. Everything out of the way, let's turn that off. We don't need a desoldering machine running. I'm pretty sure it's a brown, black and the red. Or was that to the... No, it's got to be these two, isn't it? It's got to be those two. Right, let's just have a quick look at my thing here. My photos is what I'm after. See, orange and red. It's the name of the game. So I was connected up to the wrong ones. That's the aerial socket. Orange and red. So we also need to be connected let's turn it around this way. I think it's going to be easier. Off. That's our power. So our output meter, as this one's going to be, we need to be in AC volts, I believe, don't we? What have I done with my red lead that I've just fixed? It's probably on the floor. It's on the floor. Of course it's on the floor. It won't be anywhere else but on the floor. I believe that goes in there. That's 1 kilovolt. We don't need that. So I'm just trying to get set up so you can see. So that's got to go across the speakers as well. So how am I going to do that? Get a couple more leads. One. Let's see there. Right, power. Need power, 9 volts. Lots of bits of lead on the table here. We don't want anything shorting anything out. That and that is just external aerial, that's not a problem. Where's our little lead for SigGen there? So let's hook the signal generator up to that lead. Suppose we should ground the signal generator. That's got to be a ground, isn't it? It is AC volts, isn't it? That I'm not DC volts. Let's put it on 30 to start with. Battery check is good. Switch the meter on. Zero adjust. Right, I think we're ready to go. Right. Hopefully you can just about see the meter. Let's bring the board out a bit further. It's all a bit cables everywhere here. So these are our 3 IF cans. So we said we've got to be 0.470 megahertz. I'm gonna go, let's have a look. So let's go back to the schematic, to the instructions. Switch receiver to medium wave closed gang. Set signal generated 47 kilohertz. Connect to base of mixer for a blocking cap. Align each IFT for maximum output with either the output meter connected in place of the thing or a voltmeter connected across the speaker. Right, so here we go then. Let's switch her on. Okay. We're not, so do we need to be in the DC position? Or do we need millivolts? He's no good. Strange. Okay. Clearly doesn't like that one, does it? IF's getting through though, which is good news. That's one good thing. Let's get rid of this this meter. And what I need to do really is connect up to my lovely little meter on here, which is that will do millivolts. So unfortunately that one is no good. For some reason I thought that would be sensitive enough, but not so. Oh well. Yeah, doesn't do millivolts. So I'm going to use the stabber lock. Now, can I get you over to the stab? Can I get you to the stabbing lock? The stabbing locker. What are we tangled up with here? Can we get you over to that? So you can see the millivolts. Don't think I can, but we'll try. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, that's not good for you. It needs to be right there. Can I jam it there somehow? There and there and there. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing what these gorilla things will do, isn't it? These gorilla pods. It is a little bit close, but a bit further away so it'll focus better. So this is the scale that we're going to be looking at when I'm trimming it. Yeah? I hope. Yeah, it needs to be AC millivolts, and this is set on AC millivolts at the moment, so it's set on volts amps. So that's correct. I've got it, so I just need to connect up my this now to the speaker. So we're gonna have to do it the same as we did last time. So this is the yellow one, and then we got the yellow speaker wire connected to there. Then we're gonna have to have, this is going to be a bit more difficult. So we've got that connected to there, and that connected to there. Bit of a mishmash that, but let's see if that works. Yes. Right, so let's stick you on that one so you can see we've got a read in there, and as I turn the volume up, see that's maximum volume. So let us stick this one in the picture as well. Let me think how best to do this. I wonder if that one would be better in number 1 position. No, number 3 position. Apologies for the noise. Let me just get the overlay sorted on that a minute. And I need to probably stick it over down here somewhere. So bear with me. Let's try sticking it sort of there. Making it big. No, okay. We're getting there. There we go. So hopefully you can see what I'm twiddling. So I'm going to go IFT 1, 2 and 3 in order. I've got my twiddler for IFT 2 because that's the only one I've really done. Can I go down to a lower level on the signal? Let's turn the volume up. Right. Let's get my twiddler out. And this was kindly given to me by Mr. Rob Titheridge, this little trimmer tool. So thank you very much, Rob. I was after one of these for ages, and Rob managed to find me a spare one. So we're going to go into IFT 1 first. I'm going to turn it just to see if we can get an improvement on that, which you can see we are. So reduce the level down a bit. So maxed out about there. IFT 2. This is the one with a new core. Still going up. 90, 200. Whoa. Reduce the level again. Still going up. As soon as it starts going down, you know that you've reached the peak. Hell. Let's turn the volume down a bit. And the level. Right, that's peaked out about there. And the last one. Can't believe it, surely. That's mental. Just reducing the levels down again. Make sure the AGC doesn't kick in. I'm down to 1 millivolt now. There it is, that's a peak. So let's go down lower. Let's take that out. Let's go through them again. That's peaked. Number 2. A little bit more out of that one. And lastly, number 3 again. That's it. There you go. Wow. What do you think of that? That's made a massive, massive difference. Whew. Oh, I'm a bit big now. Oh, so big. So hunky. Hang on, let's... Let's make me a bit smaller. I can't be that big in the frame. It's just scary. It scares children. Scare all your pets off. Okay. That was a huge, huge difference. Absolute huge difference. So now you want to see if it works, don't you? Right, let's just disconnect everything a minute. Just disconnect that. Let's turn the stabber lock off. That was quite good with it hooked up like that. It was a bit Heath Robinson to get the camera over there, but that worked well actually. Quite pleased with that. Thanks to Rob, Mr. Rob Cross, for the webcam that we used to do that with. Okay, so let's disconnect all this slot here. We don't need that, we don't need that. We can still leave those connected. So it's turned off. We don't need that connected anymore. Or that. We can take off that cap. We don't need that. That stabber lock is a wonderful bit of kit, isn't it? But, it was very expensive, but very much worth it. I've used that so much, and it will do kilohertz, although it's not guaranteed down at those for accurate measurement. It's certainly enough for alignment. I'm just giving it a bit of a dust off. I haven't done any cleaning of anything at the moment. Right, so we need it this way round so we can tune it. Oh, no, didn't like that. Why didn't it like that? It needs to be this way round. So we've got the volume and the tuning. That's there. That's there. Right, what am I not doing here? Why is it no deficit though? I wonder if we were too far, you know, when we... I wonder if we weren't in the right position when we just tune that up, you know? That switch doesn't look right at all. Let me, I was going to stick some D100. I think we're going to have to do that again. I don't think that switch was in the medium wave position. I don't think that switch was in the medium wave position, you know, which is very annoying. So let's have another go. Let's have another go. Need to make sure that's definitely in the medium wave position. Just there. Right, okay, start again. It's back to the drawing board. I don't think that's I don't think that was quite right, Graham. Right, just find where I've got to put that again to. That was over there. That was there. Actually, let's put a little bit of insulation on that in case that was shorting out on anything. Going to do that again. Just the mind boggles because that was a huge improvement. Yet I don't know what we've improved. We improved something, but clearly not the IF. Right, let's try again. Gang definitely closed. We're now definitely in the medium wave position. Let's connect everything back up again. Stabber lock back on. Do you want to see it again? Do you want me to show it to you on camera again? Ought to really, I suppose, didn't I? Due to the first cock up. Right, so let me have a think here. How did we do this last time? So we had that one on there. On there. And then we had that one on there. Strange, because we were getting the tone through there, weren't we? And it's still going through. Oh, definitely 470 kilos hertz, wasn't it? Second time's the charm. I've still got a good IF going through it, but maybe I need to reduce the level right down. Maybe the AGC is kicking in. Let me just get back to that thing a minute. 470 kilocycles per second. Connect to the base of the mixer via a block-in. Switch to medium wave and close the gain. So we've got 30%. Let's right, let's get the camera back in for you. We'll give it another try. So let's go with that one. We'll swap it around, shall we? We'll stick that one in there and we'll pop this one in the picture-in-picture. Yeah, really baffled to us to that's that maxed. Number 2. And number 3. Yeah, so really, I mean, that's at 100 microvolts. I can cut it down even further. Let's go down to 50 microvolts. In fact, we can go down lower. Microvolts, I can barely hear it now. waving around because it's not a very strong signal. No, I need to push it up a little bit because of the interference. Yeah, they are peaked. Last one. They're peaked. So, what's going on? Why are we getting nothing now? Well, I say that, I don't know yet. You don't know. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, no, definitely in medium wave. Yeah, for a minute there I doubted whether I was actually in medium wave, but I was. Right, that's our speaker. Let's disconnect all these leads. Let's get some of these leads off the bench. I haven't done an RF alignment on it, mind you, but that's neither here nor there. I'll leave that capacitor on there for a minute. How strange. How strange. Oh, unless I've killed the transistor. Saying that. No, I don't think I have. It's making noises. And clearly we were getting a really good signal through the IF, so it's almost like there's something wrong with the RF stage. So I touched the aerial. It seems very sensitive. You gotta love it, I mean, you've got to love this. It's a nightmare, isn't it? Northern Rambler after connect a scope to the oscillator output and see if it's running. The first cam is the oscillator coil. That's this one here, yeah. Let's get the old scopy out then. Let's go and find my probes. I wonder if for some reason we have killed the oscillator transistor, maybe. I don't know. Perhaps it didn't like it up it. Perhaps it was so powerful, we peaked it to such a high level that it died. Let me just go and get the oscillator probes and for the O1. And we'll use this one to have a probe. To have a little probey. We can see if we can pick the RF. Oh, well, this is a pain in it because I haven't got a 9-volt battery. That's typical, isn't it? Just see if it'll pick this up a minute. It's picking the phone up all right. Right. Okay, yes, it is the headphone. And we want Carl. Should we get Carl back again? Connect a scope to the oscillator output and see if it's running. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And welcome to you, Victor. Good to see you, mate. Catch you soon then, Cage Nut. Cheers, mate. Come on, Amazon Music. You know you want to fire up. Whiskey, radio, and a gale. So let's just play. See if we can tune Carl in.
The coax have got running out to this. I really should take close to the pole because if you get any slack in the coax, when the wind catches that loose cable, it acts like a wind sail and actually pulls the antenna down much more. So when you run the wire close to the pole,
Oscillator must be running then.
Less wind can catch it. So I've just ran some tape up and that's taking out some of the bend now because it was really bending over. Only one, two people on 2 meters at the moment. There's like a witching hour. I don't know if this is just something in the UK or whether it's for all amateur radio people, but in the evening, I don't know, about 5 o'clock, between sort of 5 and 7, there's a real lull in the activity. Apart from
well, that seems to be picking up fine, doesn't it? How bizarre. How'd you work that out then?
There's this lull. So I think it's where everybody gets their tea down and watches Bullseye or whatever it is that they want to watch. So I'm going to have a cup of tea. I'm going to tidy up a little bit in here.
It's working.
And then I'll just try and start making some contacts on 2 meters. Right. Cheers. Check out these.
Have I tuned it to such an amazing performance that it's gone dead silent? Oh, I can't get out of my chair now. Hang on.
So the chap that's built the camping pod, he builds these. This is his job.
Right.
So these are sale. We can also build to order as well. So I'm thinking these will make fantastic.
Let's grab the oscillator probe then.
So I've just had a problem. This cable has just come out of this connector. But as a good amateur radio operator as I am, I've done a field fix on it. I've done what's called a compression fix, which is I've pushed the wire back in. With these radios, they have a particular type of, I think it's called a TNC. Not BNC, it's TNC, I think. So I'll get this on the air, 20 watts, and we'll see if it makes a difference. CQ parks in the air, CQ Pota. This is 2 Echo 0 Echo Zulu Tango portable, 2E0 EZT portable for parks on the air in the Peak District, and QSY to 145400, 145400.
No, we don't want that.
This is 2 Echo 0 Echo Zulu Tango portable, QRZ.
0 Bravo Charlie Juliet.
Okay, Bravo Charlie Juliet. Finish, please, mate.
That's the one. Check us out. So she'll be able to get you there. You're in the log, Carl, so I'll catch you later down the coax, my friend. Good luck.
Yeah, cheers there, Dave. Bidgie 73. This is 2 Echo 0 Echo Zulu Tango portable for parks on the air, QRZ.
2 Echo 0 Lima Kilo Charlie, 2 Echo 0 LKC. 2 Echo 0 Lima Delta, non-descended and it's nice to work here.
Oh, hello there, yes, I'm sure in the distant past, when we went down the condition before in the evening, I think we probably had a chat with you. Roger, yeah, if you go to parks on the air.
Let's just get a shot of that for a second. So I'm just probing the oscillator coil now, so I believe that's the output from the oscillator there. Yeah. Oh, slipped. So if I alter the frequency, it's this oscillator's definitely running, look. No problem. See that? So yeah, no problemo with that. Again, that's on in the video description if you fancy one of these. Fantastic bit of kit. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's picking up, but it's just really quiet. We'll have to do an RF alignment then. That's the next thing. What do we need to do for that? Medium wave RF alignment. Right, for RF alignment, the signal generator should be loosely coupled to set by a loop of insulated wire placed at a convenient distance from the set. Well, we've got that. We've got our wire because that's currently connected to the long wire. So let's just disconnect that from there and connect it back up to the sig gen. Put the signal generator back on again. So we're going to need to connect back up to the thingamajigger, the jiggery poker. I mean, it is a bit strange, isn't it? It is a bit strange. It is a bit strange what be happening here. So let's go yellow to the red one then. And so turn on, right? There. So there. Right, so what does it want first? It wants the gang fully closed. Closed gang, yeah, on the medium wave band, 525 kilocycles. So let's go frequency 0.525 megahertz. Right. Can't hear anything from that. Let's put the amplitude up to 10 millivolts. There we go. 5. Let's get you back on. So I'm going to keep that on my screen, but let me just alter you. So we'll get you back on that one. So you can see the level there. And we'll stick that in the picture-in-picture. So I can come down to, let's try 5. No. 1. 2. Okay. Now it says to adjust the oscillator coil for maximum output. So I'm going to go into the oscillator coil, which is that one there. Okay. that's peaked. So now I've got to have the, if I can get that tool back out, now I've got to have the gang fully open. Hang on, frequency 1.57 megahertz. Now I should be hearing that now, but I'm not. Let me just twiddle that. It's nowhere to be seen, that one. So which is the oscillator trimmer? Which one is the oscillator trimmer? There's the oscillator, but which is it? Is it CT3 or CT2? I think it's CT2. Where the hell is CT2? C2. Where the hell is CT2? There is no CT2. CT1 and CT3. What? Unless it's that one on the side. Okay, CT2 is the bottom one on there. Okay. So I believe it's this one. Yes, but I need a non-metallic trimming tool. There it is. Okay. Now what do I need to do? See, I can't do that 500 meters because I don't know where that is. A medium wave aerial coil. So receiver 500 meters. So, okay. 0.6 megs. No. 0.6. So this is the aerial coil. Hang on. My meter's fallen off of here. Try that again. So clearly it needs to be oh. Clearly it needs to be that way as far as it'll go. Right, okay. Now you get some tape. Just tape that in position. Where's me tape? Never find your tape when you need it, can you? Oh, drop my coil out of the way. Needs to be just there. Literally there, right on the end. I'll stick another bit of tape on the other end here. Right, that's that done. What else have I got to do? So medium wave aerial tremor. Now, which one is that going to be? It doesn't tell you, does it? I can't understand why it doesn't tell you which one it is. It's got to be CT1 or CT3. Medium wave, so it looks like CT3 is long wave. Where's CT1 to then? Oh, CT1 is long wave as well. CT4. It's got to be one of these, so let me just have a look. It's not great, this, to be fair. I think it assumes you know what is what on here. It's got medium wave aerial trimmer. Well, it's got to be one of those padder trimmers. One of them. So 1.3 megs. tuned to that. Now one of these is going to affect that, but which one is it going to be? No. Clearly it's that one, but we need a non-metallic tool. Makes no difference at all. Unless it's this one here. I don't think it's this one here. Well, neither of those trimmers seem to make any difference at all. I would have thought they would. Don't seem to make a blind bit of difference. Okay. Now, long wave. Yeah, it doesn't tell you which bit is which. I'm sure it just seems to think that you just know. So number 4 and 3 have got to be the 3 and 4. CT3 and CT4 have got to be the long wave ones, I'm sure, but CT3 and CT4, so that's the top one there, the plasticky one. And this one for long wave. Right, okay. Let's switch it to long wave. Gang closed. Well, we're disconnected now. Right, long wave. CT1. a CT3, I think, but who knows? So 155, that's going to be a bit of a stretch for this one. 0.155. I can hear it. So I don't know whether it's which one it is, whether it's this one. Or this one. Ah, it's that one. So that one must have been the medium wave one then. Okay. I don't think that'll go any tighter. Right. Apologies for the noise. And I'm not looking at the chat, so apologies for that as well. So now I've got to go to 180 kilohertz. Tune to that. Can't seem to find that. Let's go to 2. Can't find that anywhere. Oh, 118. Didn't I say 180? 180. Frequency. Right, let's try that again. It's worse that way. Better. That's about as good as it's going to get there. Let's just stick some tape on that. I can smell my tea. I'll be in trouble in a minute with Mrs. C. Right, that should be good now. Nice. Now what we got to do? So we've got to go to 270. Tune to that. Then I think we've got to turn this weird thing here. That's it there, maxed. Right, okay. Right, okay, let's get back to normal. So I've gone through the RF alignment now. Hopefully you sort of saw that. What can I say? Welcome back. Sharpie, how you doing? Yeah, kilocycles per second is kilohertz, yeah. Welcome, Sharpie. Apologies for anybody that I have missed out. Let's just disconnect that for a minute. Let's get all this gobbledygook disconnected. Get that off. That off. That's disconnected because that's the loop. Right, let's see if we've gained anything now. Well, long wave is certainly sounds livelier. Not picking up radio 4 though. Oh, and not that switching. No, not really. Medium wave.
On your side. Now, there's arguments to say that maybe he doesn't have
panacea for everything that he did. It is not. He does deserve a third year. We'll make a judgment. Has he achieved any more? Has he improved? He certainly needs new players. He certainly needs to get rid of 9 players at Old Trafford. But he's not in time.
I think it's a fair point. I think it's a fair point, especially under...
We're back in business.
There, really. Thank you. But just let me say this, both gentlemen, because it's important. One element that I believe is necessary to make them a better...
Well, we couldn't get that before without the loop.
I know Jim Radcliffe, he's trying his best, and he's very fortunate. He's got himself a very small shareholding, really, of a major club, and he's running the show. It's quite remarkable how he's achieved that, because he couldn't buy Chelsea, and he's not done well in football, if you look at his record. But the reality is he's achieved it. Now, let me say this to you. Manchester United need an overseas individual, someone who could go into the club on a regular basis, every 365 days, and actually see what is currently going on from an objective point of view. I would suggest that needs to be you, Robbie, because I think you're the ideal candidate for it. You've been there.
Right.
Being at the club, you know.
When you say Elliot, you've had a really good call, okay, but what on earth are you talking about?
Well, I think, Chris, you will never agree because you don't particularly think that Robbie's is particularly intelligent. But the remarkable part is...
How dare you?
Well, it's true. No, but it's true. That's what you do. And no, there we go. It's a pure camaraderie. Let me say to you that somebody needs to go in, whether it's Robbie or some other individual, who is a footballing man, who is a man that understands football, who's played at the highest level. It could be you, Chris. The reality... What is do?
Jobs will be in danger. And
he's trying to implement and making a judgment.
But Macclesfield, 5,500 fans, a club that we want to get back to the league.
Exactly.
We've now got 5.
after the coal went into the boilers and the building went cold.
It's a football club, so there's now... From Macclesfield, Rob, but you've just walked away like that. What I'm saying is to Elliot...
Pretty good.
You could do it on a part-time basis.
Yeah.
Right, let's go to... Sure, meet in long wave. Oh, let's go through, turn the coupler off. Steady on. It's got to be that way.
They've been doing it ever since.
Award-winning comedy.
Therapists did not say they should record who won. But they should keep weekly, monthly and yearly scores. That was all that.
John Finnemore's Souvenir Program.
That's a strong lead.
Entertainer on Radio 4 and BBC tomorrow afternoon at 2:15.
Now the poet Ian Macmillan makes for the beauty of everyday things, places and encounters and discovers different ways of thinking and feeling that can make the ordinary.
Right, I'm going to call it a day at that. I may well have a tinker with that in the week. But it's working. I was a bit concerned there at one stage, but you know. Right, I've got to go. I'm way past my witching hour. I'm gone an hour over. Look, hopefully you've enjoyed that. Get it back in the box quick. Yeah. Yeah. Was it a dispute in Parliament? Probably. Ceramic screwdrivers. I have got some. Forgot all about that. Welcome back, Rob. Yeah, I'm going to revisit those instructions because it doesn't really tell you which is which. It wants you to guess which trimmer is which for medium wave. I can't understand that. It's manufacturer's instructions as well. Dear, oh dear. Anyway, that's all for today, people. Hope you've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed playing about with that. So, fingers crossed, all is good. And I'll see you next week. And maybe we'll have another sort of lottery, because I've got another Kostler Brands radio which I've found. I found Old Smoky, which might be worth looking at. I found Old Smoky the other day because I thought it was the same as the other one, but it's not. So anyway, thanks again for the super chats and the tips. Most appreciated as always. And if you're not subscribed, then hit that button, because you know, the more subscribers you got, the more you get noticed. And you know, you never know, I might be able to give up work one day when I'm about 95, I reckon. Anyway, cheers everybody. Have a good week, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Bye for now.